Zelda. Oh yeah, sorry, my air conditioning's gonna make that sound. What if I turn it up not so loud? Or up not so cold? You know these heat pumps have a reservoir that they pump all the air that's dehumidified out of the air into, and then it hits a certain point and then it pumps it all outside. But then also said pumps can get stuck and then just back up in your closet over the course of days. So then you go to your closet and wonder, oh, why is the floor wet? Why is there like half an inch of water on here? Where did all these fungus gnats come from? Oh no, it's the pump and it's broken. And it's leaked water for days in my closet. I think it's mostly fine. I don't know what the issue was, but I gave it a light tap and then the pump started working, so I'm assuming just like the lightest layer of biofilm crud and or like, I don't know, some suction on the pump float maybe was holding it down. I don't know. I'm gonna play more Zelda. I was having this issue feeling like there's some sort of input latency, which I'd have to go back and double check is maybe present or not on my own TV, rather than the monitor. I swapped out some HDMI cables to ones that all say high speed, which sounds like a chump move. It seems like something that a guy at like a Best Buy would recommend that you do. Like, oh, do you have all the monster cables that are high speed and oxygen-free copper, yada yada. But I don't know. I mean, if I've got different cables, one goes to the monitor, which is what I play on, one goes to the capture device, which is what I don't play on. Maybe there's some processing differences. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand how things work. I should probably just play it on my TV, which is what I was thinking of, and maybe I'll do that later today. You were talking about me yesterday. I hope it was good. If it wasn't, how dare you? You have to give me money for use of my likeliness. My likeness. The likeliness of my likeness in conversation. Man, I've been working for weeks and weeks straight, weekends included. I finally got home from work today, filling out regulatory paperwork because I got the notice of funding for my grant, which is cool and sick and means I will stop being in academia and now I will just be a scientist, but also like everything you took for granted from having a PI that's like, this is the regulatory stuff, this is the chemical inventory, these are all the standard protocols we use for everything, etc., etc., things you were never exposed to as a grad student slash postdoc are now, like, dropped on your desk. Okay, we're coming up for, like, annual reviews from, like, biosafety committee, animal use committees, etc., etc., have all this stuff done. The due date is, like, next week, and we expect it to probably be about 150 pages of protocol. And checking no to the box of, is your research going to maybe facilitate bioterrorism? Which I don't think it will. But you never know. That's not a good camera angle. Here's a note. Dunk. It is funny though, because they have you change your guitar tuning here, So at first it's way too quiet, and then you play it again, and then it's way too loud. But only if you play it right here. What would be funny is if they make these adjustments and then they carry through for the duration of the game. Like, oh, you just play your instrument really, really loudly, and if you want that to change, you have to go back to the guy that tuned your guitar. Is it considered to be out of academia if you get your own lab? No. Academia is like the field of research. It's more like I will not be a student. So like, there are grad students, there are postdoctoral students. Now it is like, okay, you are not a postdoctoral student, you are now an early career scientist. And my Bluetooth speaker turned off. And it's the dawn of the second day, which I did not notice. There's a lot that I don't get. I've also been promoted to instructor, which does not mean professor. Professor is a very specific term that applies to ranks above mine, but it at least sort of sounds like that. Assistant professor is next. What is this song? No, is it? No. No, do. No. 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 It's... Yeah. That is the only way I ever know how this song goes. You just gotta sound it out. Like they're teaching you to read in elementary school. When in doubt, sound it out. Ha 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 ha. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, I moved all my HDMI cables on my desk. Everything's a mess. And as I move it, I'm probably knocking the signal out. Sorry. 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 Don't worry, it's fine. I'm playing with the Nintendo Switch Online controller. I feel... I go back and forth as to whether or not this thing introduces more latency in the controls. I want to say it absolutely does, but I also think playing on this monitor is kind of laggy. Not the metal stick. The metal stick hasn't arrived yet. The metal stick is a result of me, like, thinking, after having taken, like, a couple of Ambien weeks ago, like, what if I got rid of lag once and for all and put one of those metal sticks in the N64 controller, and yeah, it's like $90. Yeah, it allows me to play the, like, 25 good N64 games, but at least it'll answer the question, is it the stick? I need a high-speed camera. And then I have to spend the rest of my life getting a TV that's got a really fast refresh rate. Also, I feel like I'm slurring my words a lot, but I'm not drunk. Isn't my iPhone fast enough? I have to get a new phone! It might be. Man, both speakers on my phone died. One while watching a random video in my pocket, and then the other one while watching a random video about eating a cube of beef. It was just working, and then it stopped working, and I was just lying in bed, and all of a sudden I couldn't hear the man cook the beef anymore. So, like, the battery's down to less than 70% max capacity. It overheats like mad, there's a crack in the screen, and both speakers are dead. I need a new phone. I don't know what phone to get. AT&T will give me peanuts for this phone if I trade it in, which I don't know if I'm going to. Do I want to spend $1,000 on a new iPhone? Like, not really. Does it have to be an iPhone? Not particularly, but I've gotten used to using them again over the last 5 years. Could it be the folding Razr phone? Yeah, maybe. They seem fun, but I'm pretty sure I'm also just gonna, like, break it at the fold at some point when I first start using it. I'm gonna get some particulate of crud in there. I will close the phone, hear a crack, and it'll be all over. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to get. I keep thinking, oh, I'll just get an iPhone Mini 13, because it is like the phone that I have, except a year newer, and maybe the battery will be better, and it'll still be supported for another couple years, and I won't have to think about it. My hands will be used to using this device because it's the same shape, and it'll also be red. But then it's like, I don't know any of these sellers on eBay. They're all selling crap. Everyone says they're selling a new phone, but you know that they're not. Oh, wait. Yeah, but I could get the Pro models, and they are big, and they do work better, but the problem is I'd have to pay money for them. I don't want to pay $1,000 for a new phone, and also, like, they're putting out a new iPhone in a couple of weeks in September anyway, I think. So I feel like I ought to wait for that. I made a call today successfully. I just had to use a Lightning to 3.5mm adapter, and then... Oh, is that not what I needed to do? A Lightning to 3.5mm adapter, put an earbud in one ear and hold the mic up to my mouth, the phone mic. So, like, the speakers are dead, but the microphone still works, so I could make calls if I want. The hardest thing is loading up YouTube videos or something and passing the phone to someone and say, like, hey, you gotta see this! And then it's just silence. I'm just walking around with a Bluetooth speaker all the time. And there's just no provenance on used phones either. I'm pretty sure, like, the vast majority of these iPhones that are marked as new are just, like, mailed to China. They put in an aftermarket battery, maybe they put in an aftermarket screen, they reseal the box to pretend that it's new, and then you get it, and they expect you not to care. They expect you to ship-a-thesiousify your phone. Oh, if I don't look inside, do I know that this is the same battery or not? How many parts have we replaced in this phone before it is no longer considered an OEM iPhone? I looked at Swappa, but a lot of their phones have, like, reported battery health, which is nice, but all their battery healths are, like, 82%. Which is not great. It would be a slight improvement over mine, but what do I expect? I want a phone that was babied by somebody, recently taken in for servicing, got a new OEM Apple battery put in it by the Apple folks, and then decided I'm going to sell it. Also, it's red, and has 256 gigs of storage. That's what I want. Yes, I want to pay a used price for a slightly more than average refurbished phone. I want to pay up to $300 to punt the phone dilemma at least another 2 years. But I can't find an old phone new stock. They're all just labeled as new, but I'm pretty sure they're all refurbs. With God knows what parts are inside. And I guess I could try to get mine fixed, but I worry that the big crack in the screen means that if they're not able to easily pull the screen off to get to the internals without, like, the screen cracking in multiple places, then they're also going to charge me for a new display. And then everything in total, if I get my old phone working again with, like, a new battery and new speakers and ostensibly a new screen, is just going to end up costing the same as me having bought, like, a refurb of a different phone. I can't get a new battery. It's an iPhone. I have to get like a heating pad, and this isn't a small key, right? This is just a stray fairy. You have to get like a heating pad. You have to cut through the gaskets. Oh, do they actually break the screen? I thought the screen was like generally salvageable unless it had a big old crack in it. I don't know, I guess I'll just bring it to a store. Oh, this is where the key is. Yeah, I'll just bring it to some cell phone repair store. Like, if it's $200 or something, I don't mind. Just make my phone work. Let the speakers play music. Is that a compass? Oh wait, that's a doodad. That's an iPhone doodad. Not an iPhone, an ice arrow doodad. But like, if I got the Razer folding phones, those look cool. Imagine how different my life would be if I could just like flip my phone up. Dramatically flip it down once the call ends. Doesn't that feel like a massive improvement? It might fix me. That's the problem, we haven't tried it yet. I've not isolated that out as a variable. Also, they have not had an update on the analog 3D since the horizontal upscaling. I wonder if they have any good... I saw that, if it has, like, a soft gamma transfer. Ooh. Ooh. Integer, stretch, zoom. No, not stretch. Not stretch. How do I unstretch it? No. Original. Sharpness, soft. Does that make it look better? Very sharp. Because it's mostly like the uneven pixels for the horizontal upscaling. It is hard to tell, though. I'd have to, like, find an aspect of the game that has very obvious pixels that are too wide. Phones used to be fun. That's why I was thinking about the Razer. That seems fun. Remember the LG Wing? Remember LG? Life's never been good since. I do remember HTC. What was the name of the HTC UI? I know Samsung's was TouchWiz. The HTC one, I want to call like CoverFlow? Or maybe that was the iPhone thing. It had a name. Like, all those widgets looked the same. Especially from, like, Windows Mobile as well. Yeah, I think CoverFlow is the thing they added in iPhones so you can look at the artists all at once. Oh, they don't give you more of the doodads. Did I get this? Yes, I did. Do they give you more arrows? Oh, they do. It's, I gotta look this up. HTC Android skin. It was called HTC Sense. That's what it was. It had that really big flip clock and the weather widget built into it. The classic. Or they had that one HTC that was made of metal. It might have just been called the HTC One, that I think was always supposed to be super premium. They had the HTC Thunderbolt, the first LTE smartphone. It was interesting, but I was like going through my cell phone provider's list of phones to trade in, and it's like manufacturers, Apple, Samsung, Google, other. Which is kind of surprising that they don't even list Motorola in there. No. I just need a thing where the battery lasts a long time, two-factor works, YouTube plays fine, and it's not very big. I don't play games on it. If the camera's pretty nice, I'd be happy with that. But I don't take pictures all that much anymore. I missed the OnePlus that had the pop-up selfie camera. It was always fun to show to people. What the hell is that? What? No! Brief little motorized doohickey coming up out of your phone. No one's ever seen it before. The phone's also like incredibly heavy, and I dropped it on a parking garage and it exploded. And then I never took a selfie cam with that again. No. That's fine. I brought a thing. I feel like if the fairies watch you fight really badly, they should just refuse to come in and help you. Like, no, I'm not part of this at all. Did bungee jumping without a tether. Why should I bring you back? Excuse me. Sorry. I ate half a box of Cheez-Its before turning on this stream. Is there only one room in this? Yes. Did the fairies get consumed when they heal you? I assume so. That being said, you go back to where you initially find them and they're back. No, it's important to back up. Keep eating Cheez-Its. You wouldn't want to be lost forever. I'm not mostly eating Cheez-Its. I just ate a lot of Cheez-Its yesterday. And today. Why did I save a screenshot? Some combination of normal buttons accidentally saved a screenshot. I have so much stuff to do, all this paperwork to do. I'm taking a break on it at the moment. But I gotta get it submitted by like Monday. All these experiments that are currently running, and I'm worried that the EEG leads are not holding on quite right, so our way of like monitoring delta power is not going to be super accurate. We're going to have to get rid of a lot of data points post hoc. I have to keep going into work every day on all my weekends for probably September for a bit. Complain. I really just want, like, a 3-day weekend in a hotel, and it doesn't even have to be a good hotel. It just has to have a nice bed, maybe a television that I will not pay attention to, free Wi-Fi, and a hot breakfast. And then I just sleep. I wake up and the sheets are clean. I go downstairs, there's eggs and sausage. I eat food, I go back to my room, I sleep. I do not think about regulatory paperwork, I do not think about mice, I do not think about data analysis. I do not think about interviewing new people. I just think about sleeping and eggs. I don't even need a vacation. I don't have to go anywhere. I just have to go to a room where things are provided. And I don't have to think about work. I got an email from the facility and it's like, hey, yeah, buddy, your vacation time is like, use it or lose it by the end of November. So maybe I'll just take a bunch of time off. I just have to finish this project because I have all the head caps that are currently ready for experiments. My first act of business, getting the grant and a larger salary, is to take a bunch of time off, be part of an ayahuasca retreat. No, not actually. Gotta do this step. Anyway, Link explodes to death in the cutscene. I don't mind doing the dungeons in Majora's Mask, but I kind of want to just, like... I just want to hang out. But I don't know what that is or where that is. I want to just, like, walk around Clocktown and talk to NPCs, walk around Termina, walk around the ranch. Because, like, you think about playing this game, or you think about playing Ocarina of Time, and unless it's like, ooh, that forest temple was really good, or oh, haha, water temple, you have this, like, vague notion of, like, playing the game, but, like, you're out in Hyrule Field somewhere, or you're in Hyrule Castle somewhere. You're not, like, actively advancing the plot. It's just, like, a melange of playing Ocarina of Time in some capacity in some of the overworld somewhere. Thunk. Oh. Oh. Maybe I'll just load up my Ocarina of Time cart and just go fishing. Oh, I'm out of magic. Is there magic in here? No. Chat, do you ever deal with bouts of nihilism? I think I'm going through that. I want to, like, enjoy and feel things and whatever, but I'm like, ah. But of course it makes sense that nothing would react or feel much like anything, because of course nothing matters. Etc., etc. But it'd be nice if it did. It did at one point. Ah! God damn it! Oh. Goodbye, magic. Is that a hand? You drop magic? Oh. I think this is a stray fairy. Which, I don't know. I don't have the mask. I don't know if it's gonna waft up to me, but it might. I forget if it gives you a small amount of magic. I do have to go in there, though, because that is the boss key. I guess I can go back and they'll probably respawn. That. No. Nope. The other problem is I don't know what I want. I want to sleep. I want to get good sleep. Solve the immediate work issue in front of me. And then question mark, question mark, question mark. Then I'll get my life together. I did think it was kind of silly in the 3DS version for this, where they have like mandated spots that they expect you to shoot the ice arrows at so they form. However, playing this now and realizing how fiddly some of the ice arrow positions are, I kind of get it. You know, having it only form ice in those areas is pretty lame. But, like, if you don't shoot the ice in deep enough, it will not make a platform. And there's not really any great way to tell, other than just feel. I watched a video of people playing the remakes. I think I played a little bit of them on an emulator, but I never did myself, nor did I finish it. That. That. The lighting's really good in this game. Oh. Should play Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'd like to know. And from like a graphical perspective, I'm very impressed by it. Then there's a part of me that thinks you should go on eBay and spend like $180 for a loose copy of the cartridge. But also probably not. Imagine if you spent all that money instead getting like Starbucks delivered to your house. How much joy would that bring? What if I bought cocaine? What if I gave $180 to the needy? Why is there no paper that's just like average amount of joy per dollar for different things? I know it's very like cultural and individual value dependent, but someone's at least gotta like take a stab at it. Hamburgers. Yeah, but what if it's like, what if I get a really nice toaster and then I eat a lot of toast? I like toast. I like bread. How much money do I need to just buy a dude to make me grilled cheese? Oh, wait a minute, that's locked because of that. Because you gotta go in here for some reason. Let me see. Someone had to have made a paper. Academic paper amount of pleasure per dollar. Does money correlate with greater happiness? Asks Penn today. Happiness rises with income until 100,000, then no further. That's not what I'm asking. I want to know what is the most joy per dollar? The highest joy per dollar comes from a low-cost, high-connection activity like sharing a meal with friends. That doesn't sound very fun. Small investments include good coffee, board games, a comfortable pillow. I'd believe that. Oh, but this is just all like AI stuff. What is the most joy per dollar? For example, new television, or microwave, or 32 hamburgers, or the lamentation of your enemies. Well, according to AI Overview, the lamentations of your enemy provide the ultimate infinite return psychological ROI at a $0 expenditure, outperforming a depreciating utility of a TV, microwave, or merely fleeting hamburgers. So, I guess it's Lamentations. We've done it. Hang on, I gotta screenshot that. Posting that in the Discord. This whole time, I thought things were about materialism, but it actually turns out it's about making your enemies suffer, and that's why you're not happy. Problem solved. I'm trying to dive. Water's too fast. This bunny hood is too buoyant. Wait, am I just hard locked here? Oh no. I thought maybe you couldn't transform if you had a mask on, but you can. This is your second one. Wow, chat, does it ever feel like the Skull Kid fragmented your body into 20 parts that you have to find over the course of a 3-day window, else you'll never be whole again? Send tweet. You may have slightly more than 3 days as well. I don't think that slows down this, right? No. Yeah, the speed of the thing in the middle is entirely based on the direction you turn this. Where do you get the bigger magic meter? Is that the very first Great Fairy thing? I'm being hit by a fish on land. Ta-da. Yeah, so then they both go, then the thing in the middle no longer spins, then you go to the main room, you turn it off, yada yada, then you go the other direction, then you beat the boss, then you win. Then you do the part with the ghosts. I think. Pretty sure this other thing over here is just optional. Yeah. Up there, I think, is just a stray fairy. Let's see, it is that. I really like the weird gilded aesthetics of everything in Majora's Mask. It's very gaudy, but in a way I'm into. It's kind of like that with all the Majora stuff, like when you're inside the moon as well. Whereas like the Ocarina of Time dungeons all at least give the impression that they were made at different points in time by different cultures. Whereas this is all just like, I don't know, Majora did it. Majora likes gold. Yeah. How many times have I played this game now? I've been having this dilemma now that I'm being, like ending my life as a postdoc and now just turning into a regular ass scientist, that I have to keep like way better notes about everything. Not that my notes were necessarily bad, but a lot of them were bare minimum, and now it's gonna be, you know, essentially a daily diary of everything I'm doing in the lab ever. Half for like personal accountability and half just so I know my memory's really bad. And I feel like I should just start logging every time I played one of these video games. Played Majora's Mask. This time to Y time. On this date. Felt these things. Here's a graph. Well, I just keep a lab notebook. But I'm trying to make it more like... even if it's just basic things, like mice moved into this room. Stuff I would otherwise just know offhand, or like reaction steps that are all like this is done and then this is done the next day. Things sometimes I don't think to write down because they're all just kind of automatic. I think it'd be good to start like journaling it in a better way so I'm at least aware of like what it is I did last week, rather than having a bunch of like secondhand bits. Here are slides, here are cage cards. I can like piece together, I guess, what it is that I even did, but I think it'd be good if I just wrote it out in plain language. Because I just worry my memory's not very good, and now if like I'm not going to be working under somebody, but I'm going to be like one of the big PIs, roughly equivalent to my boss in terms of like title, just not seniority, that it would be really helpful to have. I've been talking about that before on the stream and others, where it's just like, oh, the expectations for my job are probably changing quite a bit now that I'm no longer just like a trainee. Like now I'm expected to keep track of everything myself, and the kind of half-assed way in which I've been doing it so far I don't think is going to cut it. I don't know. At least the new office has a lot of storage. And it's also that coupled with the sense of like, wow, I moved here like 5 years ago, and things have like materially changed in some capacity. I worked on this project, then I worked on this project, and met these people, and no longer see these people, and blah blah. But it is like hard to trace back sometimes. And sometimes you feel desperate for a specific through line through your life so you can look at it and realize how it makes sense. And while that's probably a lot of additional effort for like doing in your day-to-day, I think at least keeping track of it in a lab context would be helpful. There's a lot of time I'm in lab and it's like, what did I do? What did I do for a month? I guess I did something. I think I showed up. I don't know if I have anything to show for it. I think once I also get the grant sorted out and then I start getting paid a little bit more, I'm going to start weekly lab meetings again. We always had them in grad school, but we never really had them much in the postdoc. And kind of results in a... I don't know. People not really knowing what other people are up to at any given time. And I think if it's like, here's a Friday lab meeting, I brought a dozen bagels, and I brought in coffee. Let's have like a casual talk about this paper that came out that's relevant to our field, and give me like a 6-slide overview on what it is you analyzed in the last however many weeks it's been since your turn came up for lab meeting. Here's a bagel. Here's a coffee. Like, that would be good for the department. My next general goal is to publish a big review on stress and sleep and the interplay of the two. Maybe how different features of sleep change by the intensity or modalities of certain stress paradigms. Also to make a paper that defines the utility of the one that I propose to use, and also how long the effects of stress last, which no one's really looked into. And then once that's like defined and citable and whatever in the literature, then we start working on improving sleep post-stress. I got the boss key, right? Yeah. But like, we were also hiring for a new postdoc and also a new lab tech, and just thinking like, oh god, I'm gonna have to start like managing people that show up as well. So have little projects for them. And just the idea of, oh, it's kind of like a turning point for taking my job more seriously. The expectations of what you can do as a postdoc are very different from when you're a PI. It's been kind of nerve-wracking, but I think I'm sort of over it. Not like over it entirely, but like, okay, I think I can probably do this. Maybe more catastrophized in my mind than it actually is. Had to look at the grant again. I think the preliminary data is at least leaning towards something being, I don't know if I'd say true, because what is truth, but at least being replicatable. Also, I kind of want to buy another television for my lab, or for my lab office, and then bring in the Dreamcast or the N64, have it hanging on the wall, and then play it. Not that it makes me more productive at all, but get one of those like Samsung TVs that looks like the picture frame, plug the Dreamcast into it, play Crazy Taxi, invite trainees to play Crazy Taxi, bring the analog into lab meetings and play Mario Party. I don't know. I'm just sort of blabbing. What's today? Saturday? I'm going to work tomorrow as well. Oh, I'm out of magic. That's why that's not doing anything. No! Man, I had a dream where I was sleeping inside of a whale. Like, controlling it from the inside. It was pretty sick. I slept like 12 hours. Kind of like a mech, but it was very, very, like, fleshy. Oh, I was not paying attention to my life at all. Like, every door was like a big cut of beef. Instead of a solid door. If you leave the dungeon, you don't redo the dungeon from the inside. I think the state stays. Not that I necessarily need it, but I'm kind of barely paying attention to the game, so maybe I'll get a fairy. Donk. But yeah, once all the regulatory paperwork is in, at least I will then move all my stuff into the new office. I christened the new office today with a big bottle of extra strength Excedrin. Delicious, delicious Excedrin. No migraine sufferer should go without it. Also a bottle of propranolol that I had sitting around. Okay, please say that the state of this dungeon is still ready to be finished. That would be good. I think it's this. Or no, it's green. Ow. 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 Yeah. Oh. Man, I had a lot of great dreams last night. Had this great idea that we should just have places for people to sleep, but not like hotels. Like, you just go in, you are given like some mild some mild analgesic, some melatonin, some magnesium, some like antihistamine thing. And then you just sleep in a pod, in a nice bed, but like a relatively small bed so we can expand it at scale, and your job is to sleep for like 12 hours. And then you wake up, you're refreshed, here's the complimentary coffee, now get the hell out of here. It is just a place you go that is optimized to help you sleep. It's like $50. But it's not a siesta, it's like a full night's sleep. It's like a night plus of sleep. Yeah, it's like a med bed. It's like a med bed, but it's real. Georg is there. That's all it is. Like, more than anything, all my recent research and postdoc and everything has just convinced me that, like, fuck psychiatric medicine. It is an impossible goal. We will never solve anything because we cannot define what the actual conditions are. But you know what's great? Sleep. Everybody loves sleep. Everyone's happy to sleep and everyone feels better after they sleep. Therefore, we just have to improve the depth of sleep. Get people more contiguous sleep. They wake up, they feel great. Doesn't even matter what other conditions they're comorbid with. They will feel better. Haven't been sleeping well because of stress. Well, that's my other project. I'm trying to specifically find out which stress-active neurons are resulting in you sleeping poorly, and how we can maybe turn them off. Although, however we translate that to humans, I have zero idea, so the easiest way at the moment is probably just... don't be so stressed out. Give no stress-active input to those cells. Call it a day. Some of that Brave New World, Aldous Huxley, Selma shit. Zebras probably get ulcers. They just have stripes so they blend in. Yeah, but is that, like, an interesting factoid, or is it, like, zebras don't get ulcers because of some weird quirk of biology, rather than, like, oh, they're just so chill on the savannah. It's like how mice don't vomit. It's not like mice will eat anything, they don't vomit at all, versus, like, mice don't have the GI capability to vomit. What is the med you've tried for sleep? Is it Norexin? Oh yeah, sure. Remeron. But I assume a lot of that is through, like, off-target histaminergic stuff. I'd have to look. Pharmacology. Oh yeah, really, really low Ki at H1 histaminergic receptors in rats. Which is my guess for why it's used for sleep. Let's see, what else? Some other stuff. No, it's like similar to how I take Seroquel for sleep. For mostly just histaminergic properties and whatever else Seroquel's hitting, which is to say every fucking monoamine under the sun. I ordered pills that have carnosic acid in them, which is something we're currently studying in the lab. Carnosic acid itself is supposed to inhibit or promote the activity of like potassium channels in a part of the brain that we found that when you like inhibit this certain cell type specifically in that chunk of the brain, then you have deeper sleep and more consolidated sleep. And carnosic acid's just from rosemary, and I thought, what the hell, these look like random pills from Amazon. They say that they contain up to 20% carnosic acid in them. I better take some. I took one. Had some of the worst sleep of my life. It's probably unrelated. Who knows what the metabolism is like, or if it even crosses the blood-brain barrier. Who knows what the dosing is like. All I know is that when I worked with carnosic acid in the lab, it was a absolute bastard to get into solution. I tried everything. I tried heating it. I tried putting it in a sonicator for hours. Eventually, it just needed like a slowly titrating dose of DMSO to eventually get it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if half the doses I gave were just like very fine suspensions rather than solutions. What am I doing? I have to go to Canna? Well, the Amazon sellers just have, like, plant material in a pill. Their job wasn't to get it into a liquid. Is the bomb shop open? I don't think it's open at night. Oh, I have to do the... I have to do the trading quest. You don't have a bomb bag. I think 10 refreshing blasts is Deku Nuts. I don't remember. Just buy it anyway. Gotta pick up a fish. I think I have to pick up a red potion. I don't remember. As much as I love Majora's Mask, the trading quest under the well is not very fun. It's complicated. I have a very increasingly complicated relationship with this game. I love the trappings of it. I love the place. I love all the environments. There are just little things you do prior to getting to the dungeon that I don't think is that fun. And my issue with Zelda games like this in general is that my least favorite part almost invariably is having to do the dungeons. And it should be the opposite. Because, like, that's where all the gameplay is. But for some reason, as a kid, I just like talking to everybody and exploring the area, and then the dungeons are just a big wall that you hit. I like doing odd jobs for people. I don't want to fight many bosses. It's a bug. I don't know if you need a bug. I know you need a fish. You might need a red potion. I should play more RPGs. I've always thought I would like RPGs. I just never got around to playing certain ones. I think that a lot of my issue with RPGs is that I don't find them to be super well written. It's either like teenage angst or like generic high fantasy, which doesn't really do a lot for me. Whereas when I played Disco Elysium, it was really good. Things like that, you know, I'd be totally into. I've heard of Planescape. I'm aware of it. I just have not played it. Oh. And there's also the follow-up to Disco Elysium. Like, No Parades for Dead Spies, I think. Which I'm sure I'd also probably like. Just gotta finish up all this paperwork I'm currently on and this project that's taking forever. And then just take time off from work. It's been stressing me out. No, come back. I need to buy your yellow apple juice. I mean your red applesauce. I guess the guy at the Curiosity Shop has it. I don't even know if I need that, actually. Oh, you know what he needs? He needs milk. You can give him the crappy milk. Yeah, but what do you do also when you have this sense that, like, I should be doing something more in my life than just playing video games? Like, I'm tired of media. I just don't know what to replace it with. Chat, where do you define meaning? From where does that come from? Go for a bike ride or walk around the city? I could. It's hot. Do I enjoy playing video games? I don't know! I do it because it's here and I know what buttons to push. Gotta sign up for another one of those psychedelic clinical trials and see. I saw one was doing pretty well, and it is just LSD tartarate. It's not even really a particularly modified model of the original. It's just straight up like 1950s LSD, except we put it into a pill and then gave it to sad people, which I think is very funny. What was I doing? Getting stuff for the trading quest? I gotta get the captain's hat. I don't know, I've been feeling weirdly, like, down on the state of research as well. Like, yeah, it's cool we do things, it's cool stuff gets citations, it's cool it is ostensibly answering some kind of question, but they're all so limited. Like, this is this very specific context we're looking at. We're looking at these neurons, which we define as being unique from these other neurons based on this, like, one characteristic. Like developmental, or phenotypic, or anything. Looked at them in this part of the brain, activated them with chemicals that express, or that like selectively are, you know, going to activate the cells in response to some designer drug, because somebody else published with this model saying that that's what they do. We ordered it from a chemical supplier, yada yada. There are so many layers of abstraction down, even like before we get to how specific the research questions end up being, and the fact that we're just really spending all of our lives looking at mice and pretending that any of that is going to be directly related to the human experience. Whereas it's just like building upon papers and things that chemical suppliers send you that say, oh, this should do this, this should stain for that. There's stuff you can't see. There's electrophysiological currents you can't measure without certain equipment and certain bits of analysis you do, and maybe you do it correctly, and maybe there's some, like, room for wiggle room in how you interpret everything, and how much does any of it matter, and, like, been having billions and billions of dollars thrown at biotech for a very long time, and it seems like after sequencing the human genome and, like, I guess Ozempic, there have not been any massive breakthroughs for a lot of things. What I'm trying to say is, what am I fighting for? Wait. It might be midlife crisis time, Tim. Do I know if psychedelics can help ease symptoms for dementia patients? Yeah, maybe. Dementia, I'm not entirely sure, but they had a lot of studies. I think it was some New York-based hospital did like the pilot studies on these, showing that it's really good for people who have like terminal illness. Dementia, I'm not entirely sure. You will probably find positive evidence for that. But psychedelics really aren't my field anymore. It's just a paper we put out once. Well, a lot of people don't know about how, like, Alzheimer's or similar things work. You know, like, we're really good at alleviating, like, plaques and protein tangles from various drugs, but that doesn't necessarily seem to stop or reverse the pathology, so we're currently focusing on, like, improving the depth of sleep and then improving lymphatic clearance, which may or may not make a difference. There's positive data so far on the specific model to use to improve sleep depth, but whether or not it then correlates with or produces enhancements in lymphatic clearance, we don't know. I mean, yeah, there's an idea of how it works, but then there was that whole thing where, like, that one research group that kept pushing a very particular type of drug, specifically focused on, like, amyloid beta or something, was a total dead end and or, like, partially fraudulent or something. I don't remember. And then I just turned very nihilist about all of it. Like, we're never gonna solve anything. You know what's important? Sleeping. Sleeping's great. Sleeping does a lot. You do it 8 hours, if not more, out of every single one of your days. It's probably important, so let's give it the best possible chance it can be to be restorative as we possibly can. Other than that, who knows? You could invent a new SSRI, you could invent a new ketamine, you could invent a new antipsychotic. Maybe those will all be marginal improvements, but also sleep real well for a while, and that'll fix it. At least for a little bit. How's that been going? I mean, the concept of it still seems like it should work. I slept a long time yesterday and felt good, at least for a few hours. And then life happened and I went to work and I feel slightly less good, but I do like sleeping. Did I have to go in the grave to get the thing of the Song of Storms? Is that day 1 that you do that? I know day 2 has a different thing. What's the best time to sleep? I don't know. Whenever. Just regularly. You could have your own circadian phase, and a lot of like long shift workers do. It's just the standardization of it for however and whenever you go to sleep. I'm pretty sure it is only day 1 that the guy will have the Song of Storms for you. I can double check it, but then I'd have to go to the final day, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the rest by then. Wait, do I even have to... Can I do the trading quest without the Song of Storms? I don't see why they're related. Oh, no, you need the Gibdo mask. I'm pretty sure it's specifically the Gibdo mask and not, like, the captain's hat. I'm you! No, Link's Awakening holds up really, really well. It is one of the best Zelda games. Top 5. Does she come out if the music box isn't playing? I guess not. You should play it. It holds up excellently well. It's way better than Seasons. It's very charming. The writing in it's very different. I don't know how to explain it. The remake, honestly, is probably good enough. I think all the dialogue, with, you know, some minor additions, is probably the same as the Game Boy dialogue. And it's very cute on the Switch. But Link's Awakening is better than Link to the Past. It's the best 2D Zelda. How could someone say something so brave and yet so true? Well, don't worry. I said it. I believe it. I spent all that money getting these items. Link to the Past is just so dinky. You know, or not Link to the Past, sorry, Link's Awakening. Link to the Past is, you know, like a grand sprawling adventure. It's Ocarina of Time, but 2D. But A Link to the Past doesn't take itself very seriously, and I love it for that. I love that you can get the shovel. I guess you can get the shovel temporarily in A Link to the Past. Oh yeah, this is the Dompe puzzle. Do you have to do this? Say I just want to get the Song of Storms. Because I think this only gets you a bottle. This does not get you the Song of Storms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only open one thing one day. You, stop slacking. Fired. Is it this? Brave soldier. No, that's when you fight the... Yeah, this. Yeah, this I'm pretty sure you cannot get into unless the ghosts dig the grave up for you. Oh, that was a weird explosion. Unless this whole time you've been able to use powder kegs to blow up the grave. Right? 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 It's gotta be it. No. I'm sure the loading zone for it is farther down, so I don't even know how you would begin to clip into it. Other than very gently. Boo. Oh well. Guess we'll do it the next day. We. Quickest way to the canyon is through the east gate. Okay. I just really like Clocktown. I miss being a small child in town where everything is big and just sort of happening around you and you look up and it's massive. And also the moon's going to kill you. Oh, I should put that new firmware on the summer cart. The one that's got all the codes built in. was watching Jeff review N64 games again. I don't know if he had a Twitch stream up for it yesterday. I only saw it on YouTube. That being said, he ranked that Wheel of Fortune game entirely too high. And as funny as it was to watch him play and get mad at Starshot, I don't think Starshot's that bad of a game. Oh wait, I still have to get the fish. I still have to get the milk. It is kind of weird that your rupee total goes away when you're on the horse. I don't know, how's your Saturday, chat? Do you want to do my paperwork? Want to do my IRB amendments? Do you want to talk to the Office of Research and Development about the AAVs we're using and how they're perfectly safe? No, I don't want that. I just want milk. Give me milk. Give me milk. Give me milk. Will you not give me milk because I brought a horse in here? No! Man, it's like you go shopping and you bring a horse into the supermarket and everyone thinks you're here about the horse, but you're just here for milk. Changes every single conversation, and that's not what I'm doing. I can multitask. Sometimes I'm a horse person, and other times I'm a milk person. But I'm 100% person. Open carrying my horse in the supermarket. Jump the fence and run! Oh. Wow, a horse run like that deserves some milk. Wow, thanks. It does. Don't waste it. Chat, what is your favorite thing to do with milk? As a child, I would just say cereal. As an adult, I would say making a pan sauce. I don't know what else you do with milk. Just drink it. No, but you buy ice cream. Unless you're making ice cream from milk, in which case go ahead. But like, if you buy milk, what are you doing with it? Bake with it. Milk and coffee is probably actually my answer. One of my colleagues brought in milk, or not milk, coffee that has like orange pieces in it. And it's okay, but it really needs to be cut with actual coffee, because I was in work earlier today and I didn't have any real coffee and just made the orange coffee and it doesn't taste very good. It needs the body of real coffee. And the brain of a cow. Is cream cheese milk? It does flow. Can you put cream cheese in cereal? I know it's dairy, but I'm asking, is it milk? Okay, maybe too hard of a question. Is yogurt milk? That flows more evenly into a bowl of Cheerios. It was milk. Oh, I gotta get beans. Is the only way to get beans to go into the Deku place? I forget where the bean cellar is. You can make more yogurt by adding existing yogurt into milk and letting it do its thing. That's so depressing. I believe you, but I don't want to. Yeah, why is there no guy on YouTube who's like the perpetual yogurt man? Ow. I like that this thing's just been terrorizing them and you just shoot it in the face. Ow. Okay, I think they need bombs. I have bombs. I think they need Deku nuts of some sort. What if we made this look really good? I love the Sega Saturn. I love the Sega Saturn. But it's okay, it only looks bad because you don't have the benefit of playing it through a tube TV. And then it... well... looks... I don't know. It's very grainy. I don't think I like it. It is very funny that someone's trying to port Mario 64 over to the 32, or the 3DO. Man, the anti-aliasing really is responsible for like 90% of that N64 look, isn't it? Hope I don't drown. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. This has not helped. Where else do you get nuts in this game? I mean, I guess you just go to Woodfall and then you go backwards. Doesn't, like, Zora Link burst into flames if he's in poison water? Am I making that up? Oh, no, he's fine. He just catches fire. Hi, I'm not a human. Oh. This is no place for outsiders. I don't know if this game is like anti-racism or pro-blackface. Like, wow, look at the costs that people limiting access based on your race takes on society as a whole, but also, oh, I don't know, I just put a face that looks like a comedic interpretation of yours on mine, I'm one of you, and everyone's like, okay, I guess so. Actually, I think it's this one with the beans. Like, I'm not a Deku. I just painted a wood texture on myself, and then they let me in to show them the flaws of their racism. Deku face, I guess. I would like, I don't know, 5 of these. But that's stolen valor, Sin. Gotta go and look really tired and be like, ah, Mrs. Applebaum's mechanics lecture sure was tough. Or something. Then they'll know. Just smell like mouse pee and say, wow, working in this rodent lab sure is stinky. And then nobody will bother to come up to you and smell your shirt to find out that it's a bootleg shirt. Does shirt smell like mouse pee to you? Yes? Oh. Is there anything behind that? No. Do I need a potion? I think I need a potion. I think I need milk. I don't think I need a potion. I need a fish. I need milk. I might need a bug. I think I need Deku doodads, but I should have those. Ow. Sniff, sniff. Do you think there was ever a really contested marriage between a Goron and one of these things? It's like, no, you can't. It's not a Goron. Will not allow this marriage. I like that they also just roll with their hands and feet. I used to think they were just like a mustache, but it is just like a man rolled up. Do I ever do that? Absolutely. I'm always in the fetal position. I've never forgotten my roots as a fetus. Check out my channel, I'm the Fetal Gamer. XX69. Is there a heart? No. Just like in real life, none of these rocks have hearts. They just have little sparkles inside. No. Go away. I'm just trying to not be exploded. And it did not work. Wasn't there someone who gave birth live on stream? Probably. It's probably that yellow person. Ouch. I think the Twitch CEO should just give out money for streams. Just like, here's a crazy stream concept you have. Here's something you want to do with your life. Here's money. Add to the freak show that is Twitch.television. We bestow upon you the title of our newest freak. Here's $1 million. Part of the Make a Freak Foundation. It's hard to play this thing with all the bones rattling on it. No, not so much an arts patron as much as, like, you would say the pig masks in Mother 3 are arts patrons. Just like, here's money to do some wild, stupid idea. Have fun. As long as you stream it on my channel, my platform. As long as you play Cruisin' USA in the background. We hooked this Mario 64 speedrunner up to a IV drip full of hallucinogenic psychedelic drugs. The winner of the race gets $1 million. Hi, I'm Mr. Beast. Welcome to my website, mrstreams.tv. No. Wow, I'm really not doing very well. But how do I get over there? These are open on different days. Although, you'd probably use some, like, press L to levitate code. You know what they really lost in the translation of Majora's Mask? Din's Fire was so cool. It was so useful. Having to, like, manually light multiple torches in a room where enemies are coming at you is lame. Being able to hit the button for Link to cast a spell and the gigantic fireball comes out, solves the puzzle and kills everybody is sick. The craziest thing about this guy is that he's not even here. Oh, no, he is. Hello, I know you're sleeping. Does this help? Have I Sonata of awakened you now? No. Do you think he reacts to any song? Probably not. Probably none of the ones I have. Maybe Song of Storms, if I had it. I assume this bounces right off of him. Hey! I wish I could have Song of Healing to him. But sir, it's cold outside. I was just helping. Is that a fairy? Oh, it's a thing. Arrow. I can't tell if that's making the damage sounds. At least we're moving at roughly the same speed. Quick, Link, get the sniper in position. Does he come up here? No, it doesn't. Protected by the power of art. I mean, it is bad form to go up on stage and kill all the actors. Oh, fuck! If you do this, do you catch the ledge or do you jump? You catch it, okay. What if you take a picture? Ah. Oh, he looks so happy. He has like a little chubby face. What about, I assume this also does not react. This is just like a TikTok stunt. Look, I'm doing my dance in front of the priceless artifact, in front of one of China's terracotta warriors. Until they kick me out. I don't know. You might be able to use the pick-to-box. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, the sound effects are so good. Meow. Sound effects that defined an era. I'm sure this is also nothing. A butt-sniffing mask. Like, the blast mask would hurt him. The Deku mask's snot bubble is the only thing that maybe will not. It probably does. Is there anything else in this room of any interest? Like curtains, bombable walls? No. Hi. Ah! Take that. I'm not convinced this is not doing anything. No. I like that the mouth just goes like even if nothing comes out. It's got a whole animation. Do you think that hurts? No. The no magic peck does not hurt. No? Okay, well, Deku Link can't do anything. Period. That holds true in all cases. Ah. I'm kind of just screwing around. Sorry for dying repeatedly. I could just fight him normally, but I am bored. I think I would have died by now if somebody threw this many bombs at me. Oh, I'm out. Oh, I can't explode it. Oh. Can you not do the explosion with the blast mask if you're Z-targeting? Do you just have to be normal defending? You probably do. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. What was that Xbox Live Arcade game about exploding? It was called, like, Mr. Explodo. But that wasn't what it was actually called. And then they had, like, Mrs. Explodo. But that also wasn't the real title. Explosion Man? I think it was. Yeah. Oh, it's still charging. Blow up! Okay, maybe I'll just fight him. I will say theoretically it is possible to do it with the blast mask. More so than theoretically, you could absolutely do it with the blast mask. I just don't feel like it. You cannot do it with Deku Link. Honestly, going through the moon that last time when I didn't have a sword and trying to figure out how all those puzzles would get solved is maybe the most fun I've had in this game in recent memory. Oops. The hardest part about this fight is that it loses the Z targeting between the two boss forms. So you have to get it back. And it is slightly strange. Slurg. Slurg. My guards. Ow. I guess this always was kind of hard. Oops. I bet this aggro's him. Yeah. Boy, are sometimes Deku Nuts the solution to your problem, and boy, are they absolutely also not that for most cases. God damn it. Sorry, one sec. To post that. But the lamentations of your enemy providing more joy per dollar than fleeting hamburgers. Okay, now to actually win and continue playing the game. Donk. Oh, it's so jaunty when it takes the armor off. Yay. Quick, I'll save you. No, wait, I got a song for this. Give me the slurg mask. Oh, it didn't work. Destroyed my sick power armor. Now I just have this really big finger. Now I just have this really long, fancy lady's cigarette. He sold his soul to the devil. What's your favorite plot point in Zelda, and when is it, or why is it selling your soul to the devil? Are we talking like Old Testament? It's up here. Nothing's up here. It's this coke nail. Carrie Fisher. I can't read this. It's more of a ringtone than an actual song. Why do you need more than 3 points of texture filtering? 3 points makes a triangle, and a triangle's the strongest shape. We had to cancel the musical because it was raining indoors. No one can hear the Song of Storms, the musical. A streetcar named Ikana. Hey, wait a minute. I was eating a sandwich with that guy. Oh yeah, I have the internal upscale on. For the most part, it's not bad. Sometimes you do notice some of the pixels are extra skinny. I could turn it off, but I've just been playing with it on for now. I was debating, maybe putting like a softer filter on it, like instead of medium. I guess it's still kind of there. I don't really know how the internals of it work. If they're able to do a vertical upscale as well, because from what I remember hearing, the horizontal upscale is essentially free, because even if games are internally rendering at like 240p, I think they're always being... I don't remember the details. It's something about every game being put out into like a 640p, 640i frame buffer. Or so, I don't know. Something about how the horizontal upscaling is relatively free from like a hardware perspective, but vertical is maybe not so much. But we'll see. Another thing that I know about the analog 3D, only anecdotally, is that like the FPGA on it is huge. So maybe it'll actually have additional features like that. It's been a couple weeks, though, since they've put out an update. Normally, they've been coming every 2 weeks or so. I really do like it, though. I think it's a neat device. And I understand why people aren't reviewing the M64, but if there were like a very technical deep dive into the hardware of that thing as well, it would be kind of cool to see. Apparently, people are kind of underwhelmed by it out of the gate. Like, performance is weird, or like color correction is weird. Apparently it also gets very, very hot. Does not have a fan. But Reggie endorsed it. Reggie on the board of GameSpot, GameStop, noted seller of the mod Retro M64, gave it his thumbs up. No. I think it's gender discrimination that all the Gibdo are men. They should have one of these models just look like polygonal Lara Croft, but also just covered in band-aids. Oh. What determines your afterlife if you're like a ghost, a skeleton, a mummy, any of that? I mean, I guess you're only a mummy if you're Egyptian, a ghoul, any number of things. It was all the mask's fault. Everything is the fault of the mask. But before you go to the temple, you have to go to that other temple, and don't forget to bring a powder keg. But, like, these guys aren't impacted by the music box being turned on. I forget what this is. Spirit House. Oh, is this Who Sells the Pose? Is that just a man? Oh, it's a Poe. I don't remember what this does. Akana Castle, or Akana Canyon's always weird because you forget it does have buildings. Like, that one goes to the temple. That one, I think, is maybe the fairy fountain. I think. Like, that's the castle. Yeah. And there's maybe one more building up there. I think people typically use the stone mask to break in. I just don't. I don't know how they tell you how you're supposed to get into this person's house. Like, using the stone mask makes sense, I guess. But in, like, no other part of the game do people react to setting a bomb off outside of their door. I wonder if that has any other... I mean, if you do a powder keg, I assume it's the same, because it's probably the same explosion logic. But I wonder, like... anything that makes contact with the door that way. I don't know about sword. Like, as a kid, I found out it's just an explosion. Not maybe. I'm selling you the Song of Storms. Like, oh, it's raining outside. I'll open the door. She might also just come out on the timer. I'm not sure. Oh, I thought that was a rock. I've been jinxed. What a weird mechanic. That is some video game malpractice by not having anything behind that waterfall. Yeah, I guess she just comes out on a timer. But you can specifically coax her out with a bomb. And I don't know if anyone ever tells you this. Maybe one of the gossip stones, like, hey! Want to get into a house? Use bombs! And she walks for a pretty far distance, from what I remember, as well. Maybe it's to the well? If I had the stone mask, I would check. I guess it's just checking if any Gibdos came out of the well. I wonder if she gets spooked by this. Wow, that just turns the music off. Oh my god, a fairy boy. No, she just keeps going. What if I shoot her? Huh. So wait, that's the ghost house. Is this the well? I thought the well was down there. Oh, it is. I guess she goes all the way to the well and then looks in. Upon which I shoot her in the butt. Hi. Gasp. I mean, it's a really, really long cutscene of her running all the way down. Oh, that's really funny. You just outrun her back into her house. My house now! Ha 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 ha. Time to blow up your weird dad. No, no, no. She smells so weird. Stop it, pig man. This is me with academia. Don't worry about it. But I was sniffing. Boom. Better open the door again. Is she coming this way? Yes. I had trouble relating to this family as a kid because their noses were too big. I just assume they're British. Wow, look at all the objects. Look at this watermelon. Look at this tube. Look at these giant pliers. Look at this tincture. Table for one. Oh no, table for two. I wonder if they ever come back to the house. Wait, what if I open this? Where is she now? Not that it matters, but I'm very curious if this person has like a Majora's Mask style, you know, time-based route that they walk. Okay, they're coming back down now, which means technically they could come back in the door. I wonder if I had the stone mask, if I could just hide in the corner. I mean, this is about as far away from the door as I can get. I bet it just waits outside. I bet it doesn't go inside the door. Even though Majora's Mask NPCs will go indoors, like the Cafe Anju thing, I kind of feel like this one doesn't. I wonder if going in the door requires a special logic. It's like extra memory intensive or something. But I'm afraid if I walk out now, she's just gonna be right on the doorstep and then yell at me. Wait, where even is she? answers. Is she on the back of the house? She doesn't go in the water. She's hydrophobic. I've got squatters' rights. I wonder if the time that she's outside does not advance while I'm inside. Yeah. Because she was on that ramp on the way down anyway. Yeah, so she definitely does come into the door, it's just not gonna happen if I'm inside. I mean, maybe she's at a different location, or the same location every time I leave. I would assume it's here. Oh, no, it isn't. So wait, that like spawns her at well every time I leave? Yeah. That's what's happening. I wonder why that is. What kind of failsafe that's in place to prevent like you walking out and just immediately getting busted. This is one of those areas of Majora's Mask I never spent that much time in, so I wonder if there's like special something or other for it. But you can always get in again, even if they lock it, just by putting another bomb down. Ah, my dad's research into giant screws and gears and can openers and subwoofers. That's just the pull out of a new wave album. My dad's famous Japanese saw JPEG. I can go over here. No! Ah! I wasn't standing here, I was standing here. Oh! It's spooky. Well, I can't wait to show this to a picture of your daughter. Man, I'm not timing this. I wonder if the size of the picture you takes reverts after the camera gets bigger. No, wait, I was, oh, my sword's so small. See, that's what happens when you get wrapped up in your research. Oh, it'll be you forgetting everything you saw here. Wow, look at this, like, high field of vision mode this game had. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I felt so bad about breaking into your house that I killed myself at the front door. Right at the break of day. What? Oh. Yeah, Tattle should have been like, what do you even... Like, stop harassing this orphan child. It's me knocking on the door. It'd be like, I did my 23andMe and I'm part 7% Egyptian. I just thought you should know. I want to meet your mummy, Dad. I don't know where she went, but that's my house now. What's over here? Oh! Gasp. I don't want anything to do with this house. Just kidding. Is he back in? Oh, we don't even need the daughter to get back in the box. They'll just do it. See, you can go here. Ugh. But you can't go to the other side. What if you try to go over and tell the girl, like, hey, there's something wrong with your dad. I've broken your... Is it a crime if you break in someone's house and you find out that they've been possessed by the devil? Like, you shouldn't have been there, but, like, they would have been possessed. Hi, it's a whole thing. Oh. Can't let you do that, Star Fox! Wait, do you not have a... Alright. I kinda wish I had a powder keg to put in the front. Thunk. 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 Oh no! Ow! Hey! Stop it! Oh, I need magic. I want to see if he freezes. Or catches fire. Good. That'll answer it. What if we got rid of the music box house and we made it the Bremen March house? What if he never comes out now? Ah! He starts dancing. It sort of looks like that. I guess. That? Do you mean the ice arrows I just got? Oh, the fire arrows. That's right, Gibdos are weak to fire. No! I think it's just swords that summon the woman, and I don't know if this does. No. I'm trying to pull the mummy parts off of you. Oh, your hitbox is really big. What? Oh, it's hard to throw. The ceiling's too low. Well, I'll be leaving you. Real big reel-to-reel tape player. And on vocals, it's some girl's dad. Oh, he's coming after me? In a very specific range? Well, now he's like over there. I wonder if it's like get close to the dad or you get close to the starting area. I guess not. Now I'm just in the crap bucket. Is he coming over there? Oh no! He's coming to the crap bucket. How far does he go? This is like how I feel in my bedroom when nothing's happening. It's like, I own things that I put in here for reasons that I guess meant I wanted them here, but what do I even do with them? So there's like a zone he'll respond to. The zone also includes being on the floor? On the stairs, maybe? I don't know if it goes all the way up to the first floor. Wait, does it make the, like, the da-da-da-da-da jingle when you're in front of him? Yeah. So it does that here. It does not do it here. Okay, so it doesn't have, like, an infinite Y coordinate for where that would trigger. I wonder if this makes him go, no! Not again! In fact, it didn't do anything. Would you like some magic beans? Want to see a party trick? No, you can hit him with this. Oh, before the blue stuff came out. It's only the sword. I don't know what to do. I mean, I know what to do, but I don't know what else I'm allowed to get away with. I do want to find out, like, the farthest I could play the song. But it doesn't appear to be anywhere on the second floor. No, 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 no. It'll almost certainly put me down in a cutscene over there. In front of him. No, no, no. Hell of a video game. Oh, wait. You can take the sword out. However, you cannot. If only I had the extended... Extendo magic sword. If you walk up to him with it, then the girl comes. I think that's like one of the things that always makes it happen. Yeah. I don't know if it's melee type. I don't know what the Zorafins count as. Because that works. The bows work. The bombs, I think, work if you're able to throw them. And not have them go to the first floor. I think the sword specific is just unique in that it always summons whatever. Do you have an analog parry-parry? Or are you just looking at this like, boy, that looks like some horizontal but not vertical upscaling? Yeah, I assume the Goron melee will do the same thing. I think if you get too close, it'll trigger it. Yeah. No Goron has ever seen this. Oh, you can get one punch in at least, yeah. I think it is just distance. So maybe if you had the Great Fairy Sword, you could have a long enough range. There's like a radius around him that gets the cutscene going. Whereas if you do a glitch where I bet you can like turn into the fierce deity and then shoot hell of laser beams at him, it would just continually do damage. No, no. 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 Oh yeah, you can hit him and like leave. You just have to not stay in this little area. I assume enemies, when they just come off with like little blue things, does not mean they have like a permanent health bar of any sort. Like, I cannot do 256 points of damage against this guy, and eventually he will be dead. So much blue blood in my room. I'm running out of things to try. I think I've done everything. Other than the right thing. I mean, you could drop a powder keg in front of it and it would be kind of funny, but it probably wouldn't do anything differently. Oh, fuck. I'm playing this preemptively for the house. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. Oh, it's over here. A book. Some other crap. This spooked me out as a kid, though. Okay, come as close to the stairs as you can. Oh, wait, anywhere on the... So, it's not even near here, or near him, it's just this whole bottom floor counts. Plus the stairs up until here. So I guess it's the whole bottom floor with like a certain amount of height, and that's the active area. Oh, the acoustics are so good! Sorry, where were you? I was literally on the stairs. What was I doing? You honestly have not been doing anything. Oh. Wow, better not put this on my face past this prologue. Hey, do you know anything about this mask? Can I wear it and ask you a question? And Tattle's like, no, don't be stupid. Don't you get it? You're so insensitive. I'm not, I'm a Gibdo. Pamela, look, I'm your dad. Wait, why is someone watching? This big, weird mouth. Wow. Odor alone confirms this is a deep family bonding. There should be a button to close the doors. Play the Mask of Healing and get the Mask of Sense off my face. I don't know what I'm doing. Sneef, sneef. Oh. I did it. I did what had to be done, and now I have to do the part that no one likes. Except me. Just kidding. I don't like it. It's why I liked Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom so much. It's just all overworld, and I love playing around in Zelda overworlds. Leave it, leave it. Leave me something to jump on. Give me beans. I want beans. Thank you for beans, bye. They just... I don't know. Every Zelda game's got a trading quest, that's fine. This one just feels mandatory and for padding purposes. What do you want? Leave it, leave it. Deliciously fresh. Okay, you're one of the mandatory ones. Deliciously fresh like this attitude. And then inside this is where you get the big Poe eventually, maybe, and then it's like, give me a big Poe. Give me Mr. Big Poe. Give me something that makes a blinding flash, preferably 10 of them. If not, I don't know, I'll take like 7. How many do I have? 6. Oh yeah, I complained about this in the Discord, but I can't believe they took my smile mix down off YouTube. I'm debating how I should re-upload it. Probably make like a website and rehost it somewhere, but then I was listening to the most recent version of it that I made with the extra fly-ins, and I feel like it's worse than the one that I initially put up on YouTube. I don't want the name Excitations Mix to be forgotten. I want it to stand among the pantheon of Beach Boys Smile fan mixes. I know nothing can last forever, but it would be nice if people thought of that as a good way to listen to the album. I think it's blocked down, but I think it's like blocked everywhere down. I'd have to double check on something more than my phone. Give me something high in calcium. I mean a ghost. Like, it is maybe up in some jurisdictions. Good luck getting access to it. I don't think you can. What do you want? Not so...
Oh, there's that very no remorse.
Anyway, this would have never happened when Brian was alive. And then Brian Wilson died, and now he can't have anything. I don't know if I need another bug, but I got one. Man, the scale of these Zelda games compared to literally every other game on the N64 is so much better. It is shocking. Refreshing blasts. I dug threw them all in the trash. Oh, where do I get the bombs again? I guess they're just that side. Well, in terms of like action-adventure games... Oh, it does not work. I don't know. Just want to know what the ultimate Jeff Gersman N64 ranking ends up being. I requested Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. He still has not played that, and I've been spoiled because when I requested Space Shot, or Star Shot Space Circus Fever, he played that immediately. think that's 10, right? No, that's 5. He did give Ocarina of Time a 10. But again, you are going to have to play that game, you know, ideally more than just the, you know, the Deku Tree. You can beat Ocarina of Time in like 8 hours. Maybe 12. Or 10. Just make a single stream of that. He's not played Quest 64.
What are you guys doing? Ah!
Wait, what did I do? Is it the mask? Is it my face? It's a secret from my father. Standing in front of my closet. I show him this and it's like, oh no, I'm gonna start chasing the dragon again. Yes, you could have the mask back. Oh, he doesn't have a hitbox anymore. Tell me about the bunny hood. Yes. Please research my fairy. I assume he'll say something about the Garrow mask. Yeah? I thought he would comment on all of the Akana masks, but he doesn't.
Ah!
Is he like, oh, excuse me, sir, I didn't know an esteemed Zora's in my house. My ghost radar is reacting fiercely. Oh shit, he knows. He knows we're all dead. That's interesting. I don't think I ever knew this. Does that mean the Deku is killed? Oh, yes. Tragic. What about you? You're a ghost. No. It is kind of funny, though, that the girl kicked you out of the house if you're wearing the Gibdo mask, and the guy's like, oh, your transformation masks remind me of dead people.
Ah!
What are they gonna do with the Ocarina of Time remake? I bet it's gonna be good, but it's not gonna be great. But I'll like it. Do you think if they make Majora's Mask remake, they're gonna, like, not put the well part in it? Yeah, the art style will probably be the green style. Yeah. I'm having a hard time talking. Incorrect. I can like it based on video footage. I'll probably end up with the Switch 2 eventually. I have to get all this paperwork in, and I have to get my grant going. I'm so tired, I just want a break. I want to be taken care of. I want to sleep in a bed and have somebody bring me food. That's all I want. For like 3 days.
Here you go.
I bear you no remorse. Oh my god, it's a ghost. There's always a good time to get one. You just rob a Best Buy. And when the cops ask, why'd you do it? You're like, because I have to play the Ocarina of Time remake, sir. And the cop's also like 50 years old. It's like, I get it. You're free to go. Da 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 da. The Poes are little squids. They have like two green eyes, and then what I think is supposed to be them holding a lantern in front is actually like a squid beak. I'm gonna steal the Zelda edition. No, that's too obvious. I'm just gonna steal the Switch 2. I'm gonna say I need it for grant purposes. Your Honor, we're studying the effects of the Nintendo Switch on, funness. And the ability to have a yabba-do time. Do you want a Poe? Do you want a Poe? No, that's randomly open. Do you want a Poe? Leave me Mr. Big Ghost. Wait, I have it. I just forgot.
Here you go. I bear you no remorse. Da-da-da-da-da.
I missed Inspire, it was so cool. Adult Link's just going like, hut! Yeah! The whole time, and then the fireball coming up was just sick. It was so useful. Majora's Mask Link can't do that because of depression or something. Leave it, $1. Oh, that is the last one, isn't it? Rich in calcium? You mean my bones, sir? This ghost is after my teeth. My delicious teeth. A bowl full of teeth. Gasp. Oh, there's no thing there. Da-da. These Zelda games are so good. I love the mirror shield. I love how it's just fucking miserable.
I wish I had teeth. And a nose.
And that you could never take it off. It is part of you forever.
Yee.
They could have used the mirror shield from the previous game, but instead they just have this awful, miserable face looking at you from behind all the time. That's good. I forget if there's a way to get inside of here that's not via the well. I want to say no. Oh, maybe it is this in the beginning. Or like use the light arrow. There's not enough light to hit with that, so I'm not sure. Because what if I don't want to do this? I guess I could just make a save state. Thanks, the analog 3D. Wait, it's down? Oh, it's up for saving. Ta-da. What else do I do? I'm kind of just burning time until I sleep, and then I have to go to work tomorrow. I want to sleep early. Big old stack of Nintendo games. Some of which are ill-gotten. Yeah, Donkey Kong. I just want to play video games with somebody. I want somebody else to experience the joy of playing something with me. But I guess for now it is not unknown cartridge. It is Smash Brothers. I don't know why my Majora's Mask does not show as having a gold cart. I forget if that's due to the image set that I loaded on this thing that has cartridge IDs tied to pictures, or if the cartridge color is different. I might be able to change it. Let me see. Configure. Display mode. Oh, cartridge color. There it is. There, problem solved. I hope that's the same as... yeah, okay. Dunzo. Yeah, but I don't want to go to a local gaming clubhouse. I'm weird. I don't want to interact with people. I only want to interact with people who are pre-cleared to know how weird I am.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow. Yeah, stop it. God, I've got all my data on this. Although every time I do the reset command, it also saves. Look at my versus records. Look at my 2100 fights as Link that I did as a child. My least played character is Donkey Kong. Because why would you? I'm not even especially good at this game. But what if it looked like a really good video game? Crispy. It's not that bad because so much of this game is in motion. However, it's pretty bad. I do like at least the option to turn these things off, even if there's a reason they get turned back on almost immediately.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think I left the camera at integer plus. Yeah. Just hang up here. I can't let them get that. Man, Smash Brothers was so good when it came out. Everybody had it. Everybody I knew had an N64. Also, we were all children, which probably helped.
Game set.
That's me, Smashless.
3, 2, 1.
I played the original Star Fox for the first time a couple weeks ago. I think it's good. I never had it growing up because it didn't seem like very much game, but in retrospect I kind of appreciate what it's going for in terms of replayability. And then I booted up Star Fox 2 on the Super Nintendo, and it is also very good, but I forgot how incredibly poor the frame rate was. Oh boy, does doing break the targets in the original Smash Brothers make me think about staying over at my grandma's house. I throwing a tantrum because my mom's like, no, you can't buy Tim more video games. You have to get Tim a book. I was like, no, I want new video game. You need to play new video games. I'm miffed about that. Because my parents weren't really buying them anymore, so it was only really from Grandma. Well, I think I ended with like Tales of Symphonia at the time, so that was a pretty good choice. Like my whole life revolved around having video games and playing them and being a fan of them. It was kind of embarrassing. But at least it's something to believe in. This is such a good level, also. Oops. Here's my Flash cartoon premise. It's called Pikachu Has a Gun. Please watch on newgrounds.com. Please do not blam it. Samus, please shoot your gun. Please, Samus, shoot your gun. You just have one thing to do. Just shooting your gun. Okay, good job. I don't know where that proximity mine went. Probably off the screen. Okay. Got it.
Board the platform!
Oh, the home run bat in this first game is so good. I know why they nerfed it for subsequent games, but man, it was so excellent. Just die. Oh no! You just die. It's so fast. It makes the best sound. I like Kirby with the Jigglypuff ears.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow. That's my first life from that. Murder-suicide with a Kirby. Trying to go for losing no lives. Fuck! Kirby's just gonna run into the line. I lost 2 lives on this. One of which should barely count. Good. Sure. Again, as a kid, I convinced myself after playing Melee that if you beat this game in very hard, maybe with 1 life, you would unlock Roy, and I've never been able to do it, so I've never disproven that hypothesis. Roy still might be in this game. No. Oh. Blowing it. It was going really well at first. Oops.
Complete.
Oh yeah, the Fighting Polygon team. Music's good. Ah, God. Good. So much for my one life. What else? I never had trouble figuring out what to do or what to play as a kid, but now I have both of those problems. What I kind of want to do is, like, Mario Tennis is replay Doodly Doo Town. Grumple World, Mystical Ninja Star, and Gomon. Why is this not reading this? Biggest problem with the Analog 3D is that it does not want to read my dirty ass cartridges. Which I have cleaned, so I don't know what the problem is.
I did my best.
Mario Tennis, woohoo! Mario, let's turn the scan lines off of tennis. Wasn't I trying to beat Wario as Toad and losing? Because Wario hits the ball hard and Toad does not. Also, he is short. It is a really good game, though. I should tell Jeff to review this. I think it is the best N64 game currently on his list, because there is nothing wrong with it. Mario Tennis sets out to do exactly what it needs to do and does it perfectly. It has no flaws, therefore it is perfect. The end. It just has a very constrained set of goals. Whereas, like, GoldenEye is trying to do a lot of things. Mario Tennis is just trying to be tennis with 2 buttons. And Mario. Yeah. Oh, I have to not have that happen. I have to win this. Wario. I want to see Jeff review all the games on the Game Boy Advance. I wonder if the problem there is that there are too many RPGs. There's also just like so many bonkers video games on that thing you've never heard of. Like weird adventure games, like X vs. Sever, like the games that have all these weird raycasted 3D FPS engines. Oh, I'm just gonna lose. Yeah. Waha. This is a good game. Pinguino, do you agree that this is better than Xena Warrior Princess: The Talisman of Fate? Do you agree this should be #1 on Jeff's list currently? Not playing as Toad. Playing as Toad is horrible. I think this game is great by virtue of nothing being wrong with this game. The end. Period. It should be Mario. It's his game. I don't know if Mario 64 is gonna end with #1. I think he's gonna do it as Ocarina of Time. I don't know, after he didn't make Mario 3 the best game, used to Toad Speed. Mario 3 the best game on the N64, which it absolutely is. And is better than fucking, like, Blaster Master or whatever he had. Bionic Commando, Mega Man 2. He's a wild cannon. It might be like Chameleon Twist. Maybe he'll play Conker and be like, I love that singin' poo fella, and give it #1. Like, I don't know. Because, like, doesn't Jeff notoriously not like the Banjo games? Which is difficult because they are objectively better than Mario 64 by a pretty big margin. So he's gonna rank those down with, like, you know, Bomberman 64, and that's just not true. Banjo-Kazooie is one of the finest N64 platformers. Possibly the finest. I want to know what he thinks about Rayman 2. Which, when I finished Rayman 2, I thought this is a better game than Mario 64. I don't know if I would think that now. Anyway, the definitive port of that is on the Dreamcast regardless. But yeah, I bet Mario 64 is gonna be not like soon, but in some kind of upcoming tranche of game reviews. Ocarina of Time is gonna be the last one because of the history of getting his review, his 10 out of 10 review. Plus, also probably tie into some release date where the Ocarina of Time remake comes out. Is my guess. And also because he needs a lot of time to play through some of the child tutorial aspects before the game actually happens. He might do Majora's Mask before Ocarina, I don't know. I guess he can't per, like, Mario 1 and Mario 3 rules. Maybe he'll really come around on Majora's Mask. The problem is I like Majora's Mask for, like, intangible reasons that have nothing to do with the game. I like the vibe, I like hanging around, I like memories of playing it in the back of a rented minivan on the tiny little television while printing out game facts guides at different hotels for how to get all the different masks while we were going through Spanish Florida while listening to Best of the Beach Boys Volume 2, the one that had heroes and villains on it. I realize that's not all part of the base game, so people might not appreciate it the same way that I do, and I know that Ocarina of Time is probably a better game. In fact, it is almost certainly an objectively better game. But still. Also, you start playing the main game in Majora's Mask faster than Ocarina of Time, even considering the Deku part for the intro. I want to know if he thinks Paper Mario is good. I bet he's gonna start it up and be like, you know, I never liked these games that much. I was never a fan of Mario RPG, I was too busy playing David Crane's Amazing Tennis, and something, I don't know. Me, I'm the best. How long do you have to play Paper Mario before you think you understand Paper Mario? Because, like, past the Goomba King, definitely, because you don't have the timed hits. I would say, at the very least, the first chapter with the Koopa Bros. You have to have, like, Power Bounce, Power Jump, and Quake Hammer. And after that, if you don't like Paper Mario, then you're forgiven. But I think that's too long to play for the purposes of Jeff's reviews, unless he gives it, like, an all-day thing and plays it for 4 hours. Also, I was kind of surprised he was so generous to GoldenEye, because we all agree GoldenEye is a good video game, but him playing it and his experiences while watching him play it did not seem like he was having that much fun. Mostly just ran around confused. Oh yeah, I shot the alarm once and that was it. But it's true, like, we all know to do that because we've played the game before, but I guess if you haven't, there's not a great indication. You know, once you get used to everything exploding and you shoot it enough times, that's one thing, but if you don't think to do that, you would think putting a bullet in the alarm would be enough. Although I guess to the game's credit, it doesn't really show much change. But you're also not expecting it to just fucking explode at the same time. I wonder if Jeff thinks Perfect Dark is better than GoldenEye. I don't think that. I can imagine a world in which someone would think that. Especially in terms of, like, features and scope. But I think the frame rate on Perfect Dark is, like, pushing what a video game can be and not in, like, a cool artistic way. And, like, also, I knew Starshot was not a very good game when I told him to play it, but at the same time, I didn't think it was, like, that bad. I didn't think it was worse than Tonic Trouble. If anything, the scale of it should be commended. All the unique little dudes you interact with, all the little level assets. You know, like, that 3D chess game is just bad. But it's also just bad because it's got a bad scope. It's not ambitious. It does not have the spirit does not have the 10 Suns Island music. Yeah, I paid Jeff $20 after I played Starshot to make sure Jeff played Starshot as soon as possible. My next recommended game is Mystical Ninja starring Gomon, which he's not played yet. Probably because he knows it's too good and will be the new #1. He's too busy playing Tigger's Honey Hunt.
Yay.
Making my childhood N64 card of this game proud. Mario's never won a tournament because who plays as Mario? Oops.
Double fault.
I don't remember how to get nice shots in this game. I used to. Jeff also got farther in Space Shot than I did, or Star Shot. Good. Hate video games. I could swap carts all day, or I could put in the summer cart. Actually, does the summer cart have a USB port, or does it only have a... it does. Do I have a USB thing? Can I copy files to this via USB-C? There's a new... Let's see if this comes up as a removable storage device. There's a new interface for this thing that I've been meaning to try out. But I don't know if this works as removable storage, or if I have to plug the micro SD card into something. I'm gonna say I have to plug it into something. Unless if it has to be plugged into a console and have removable storage because it needs like power of some sort. No, okay. Not USB-C. Need a micro SD card reader. Somewhere. Here it is. No name micro SD card reader to read no name micro SD cards. Wow, USB 2.0. Let's see. It is SC64 menu. What is the name of the name of the new replacement? It is this? Oh god, it's GitHub. I don't know. What do I download? Where do I download it? Let's see, migrating from the stock menu, of course, no manual stops, put in the N64 EverROM and boot. Let's see if this works and or breaks everything horribly. This Sure, I don't know, just put that on the desktop somewhere, I don't care. Okay, I need the menu, and I need the SC menu 64, and like, what is the ROM it needs? It needs... Oh, I'm just gonna break this. Drop in the N64 for ROM and boot. I don't know what that ROM is. Is it called OS64P? Oh, it is N64 flash cart menu. That is the name of the ROM. I don't understand things. I wonder if this works. I wonder if this will just break the summer cart forever. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's not safely eject, because screw it. I live life on the edge. Is this the way this plugs in? Oh, it does. Now, if all went well, and it probably didn't, the summer cart will have a new menu. Maybe. Or it'll just have an error as well, which is also an option. Your favorites grid is empty. Okay. File browser. Let's see. How do I add them all to my favorites? What if every game is my favorite? Yay! Oh, it's got graphics. Wait, what if I reset this? Does it reset to the summer cart, or does it reset to this? Oh, it's this. Highlight a folder and press R to favorite every game inside of it at once. Okay. All of my games are my favorite games. Oh, I should have just put them all in a single nested folder instead of this. Now it's going to be impossible to want to browse. But it's got graphics. The kids love graphics. This is like adding stuff to your path in MATLAB. OPQ, those are also my favorite games. Some RST games. Love those guys. And And then I guess that's a W. W games. X. I think W is just Wheel of Fortune. I think the rest of these are mostly normal. Oh no, that's not what I want. Reset. Ooh, ah, ugh. The ones that don't have box art is like... There's very little information as to what this game is. Oh, it's Turok. Whack and roll. Is that a game? Is Glover? It's Glover Whack and Roll? Wow. That's kind of neat that it has all this information, but I don't know why that was... Oh, ooh. Oh, no. Some of these I've never seen the box art before, and it is something. An Alice in Wonderland theme of classical card games. Poker, blackjack, solitaire. Yay! Oh, it's one of those... It's one of those games where it has the filter. Oh god, it's multiple things. Okay, wait, integer scale, progressive, upscaling. Bottom up, 1998. I'd like more story mode in my... I just want blackjack. I love Paper Mario. Oh wow, it is like the start of Mario 3. Or Mario Party 3. Oh. I've never heard of this. There's something about the N64 where any N64 Japan-only video games that are not like Sin and Punishment or Chibi Robo are the most obscure things you could ever possibly think of and you would have never ever seen in your life. It does just look like Paper Mario. The frame rate's real good. Come back, Bunny. I need to play you in blackjack.
Nerd.
I wonder what the overclocking mode for this is set to. Because it's playing a flash cart and it doesn't know what the ROM's gonna be, it might not be on anything. Da 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 ba ba. I don't know what kind of game this is. Okay. Is this poker? There's too many cards. I've got a joker. What? What? Oh. Oh no. Is this Go Fish? I still don't really know what we're playing. I think I matched 2 10s, but I think that also might have been a 9. Is it Old Maid? Rocky! Rocky, where are you? Rocky! Yeah, so I'm just reaching into the guys next to me's cards to find pairs, and they're reaching into mine to find pairs. I don't know if I can ever play anybody other than the man immediately to the left. Lucky. Oh. Oh. If I press Z, that happens. Boo! Rocky. I just keep getting punched out by furniture. This is the 3rd time I've gotten head trauma from this card game. I just keep getting the Joker back, and then the AI gets the Joker. And then I get the Joker. Oh no, I don't want to do more of this. I have absolutely zero strategy. So I want to run out of cards first. I guess. That's all I've gathered. If you get the Joker, they punch you in the face. I lose cards by the opponent taking cards, which is good. But also... Okay. Why does that always happen to me? It's like if they have a Joker and a non-Joker and I pick the non-Joker, they yell boo and then I get hit in the face? I'm done with that. Oh boy. Do you think I move around that map to any extent? No. Okay. This is the same game. Is there an option here? Please just take me into blackjack. Do you think the games are locked behind story progression? here for one thing. And one thing only. Dude, this music is pretty good. Oh, that's blackjack. Right there. It's not. Wait. Yeah, I'm the top. Right? No, oh, I'm the bottom. I like that they just got rid of any sort of anime, anything. It's just this. It's just like a gambling arcade game you'd play in like a degenerate entrance for a New Jersey diner. Chrome and everything. There you go. Win. Double up? Yes. Oh, I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, that's a game. Alice in Wonderland ended up becoming a degenerate gambler and spent all of her fortune, and I guess that's it. That's what happened. I will say this menu is cool. For example, I did not realize I had the Master Quest ROMs on this. The PAL version of the Master Quest ROM specifically. But boy, does it take a lot longer to navigate. And is the sound weird. And I don't want to play that. It's also playing too fast. More stuff to clear off the analog 3D main menu. Yeah, the box art for that card game is really good. That's why I clicked it. It's like Stuart Little. 40 winks. Action replay 64. Arrow gauge. Mahjong. Whatever this is. Air Border 64. I don't know if I've ever heard of Air Border 64, but it doesn't seem to have come out in America. I wonder if that's a bad sign. Let's play the PAL version. Oops, not screenshot. What is the button that cycles between the display modes? Oh, that.
Air Borders!
Yep. I'd like some street work, please. My name is Alf. My stance is regular. That's pretty sick.
Okay, everyone, now.
Got Alf Pogs.
Ready? Go!
Go! It's B to go, and
Yeah! Yes! Oh,
A to jump. You kind of hold A like Tony Hawk, but it goes with B. R, I think, just changes the camera. Actually, no, B does not make you go forward anymore.
Time is up.
I don't know what I'm playing. I'm playing Airboarder 64. I got a C for that, which felt like more than I deserved. I'd like to retry that.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone!
Ready? Go.
Go.
Okay, so every time I hit B, the number of turbos in the corner disappear. So that is a resource.
Did it.
That I've run out of. This controls so... Oh my god, it's A and Z together to move? Okay, no, it's Z to go
Give it up.
and A to jump, but you can hold A down like Tony Hawk.
Whoa.
Melancholy.
Work.
That's what I've got.
Yes. Nice. Give it up. Time is
Can I do the
up.
900? I cannot. I think that Razor Game came to this. Okay, I don't know if I'd say I'm getting it.
Now it's showtime.
Um,
Go.
but I am getting something. Does this... Oops. No, there's no, like, this is what the buttons do. That's a big orb of some sort.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint.
Yeah.
Okay, so press left C to melancholy.
Yes. Did it.
Press
Nice.
right C to
Good.
not do anything.
Use it. Great. Whoa. Good job. Yeah.
Yep. There's no balance meter, so you could just do this.
Nice work.
Okay. Down C is the time up button. It's not very good. I did not enjoy playing that. Although, I have to say, being shown the box art for all of these games makes me want to play them more. Except the Iden Chronicles. Scooby-Doo. Is Dragon Sword like a cartoon? These look like Fox or like Disney Channel cartoon characters. 4 champions, 1 doomed realm. Oh, it was finished, shelved, and rescued years later. That's good. I like a good video game on the N64 that people gave up on. Shh. Guys, why don't we have space for 1 frame of the MGM logo? Yes. Is that a mistake? Should I have not? Okay, how about no? Oh, it takes so long to load now with this menu. Is it this? Mini Racers? Oh, here it is. Yep. Yep. No. Okay. Adventure? Single player? Wow, they all look so Barnes & Noble's How to Draw Anime and also like Blanca and the Yoga Fire Street Fighter guy are one character. I don't know. How about you? Asia. Incarcerated, but mind-focused on this quest. Escape is imperative. Time is all. The only hope the dragon sword lies with the one the captors called the governor. As in, oi, governor. Alright. This looks better than the art. Oh, that's the intro. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so... down C attacks both to the right and behind. Left C does not do anything. Up C does not do anything. Right C does not do anything. Z does not do anything. R does a backflip, which is kind of funny. L doesn't do anything. D doesn't do anything. B kicks. A punches. Punch this ashtray. And then kick it. Okay, you cannot kick it. What about my special move, back C button? No, you cannot do that. Oh, you can press A and B together to slide. I like that. Nope. As far as I'm aware, there is no jump button, there is only a backflip, which is how you know it is cool. Can I go in the stocks? Oh. Did I punch that man's clothes off and then he died? Ooh, torture. Can I backflip into torture? No. Okay. I provide my own sound effects. Free hit. Do I open these? I kind of like the destructibility. Of the doors. I don't like how the enemies keep respawning though. What is this? I have a bone! My bone broke. Okay, it's not... that... bad... Do those do anything? No. Okay, it's pretty bad. Is this the thing I punch? What's in here? Oh, I'm able to punch it. Is that a door? No. It's not. Now, if I kill a number of these guys, does anything happen? Do I have to break this thing with the light on it? I don't know. I'm gonna go out. Okay, I've just aggroed a guy on the other side of the wall. Okay, so this blue thing is feeding power to the barriers and needs to be destroyed, maybe. No, the C buttons do not do anything other than back C, which does this, and A and B together. I kind of did that jumping attack. I'm not sure how. Is it B and C? I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the burning trash cans. Oh, my face is turning into a skull with every damage I take. I think that's what's happening. Or like a soda can. Oh. Huh. So that opened a gate, which... How much will you pay me to stop playing this? This is video game archaeology. This is preservation. Okay, well the only thing I haven't done is kick this gate open, which might have something in it. In this case, it has... nothing in it. I guess I didn't check if all of these are exits. They're not. I can't take that off the wall. I can't do that. Oh, you just kick it. I was right. And now this opens. Can I kick it? I slid into that man and then he died. Oh, these spawners take so many hits. They take so many hits. Look at how high that lava is rising and falling. I mean, it doesn't seem like you're doing anything to it, right? And then eventually it's just rubble. Unless maybe it turned to rubble after spawning in enough dudes and everything I was doing to it was immaterial. Okay. What's in here? Oh, nothing. I'm gonna kick my way into and then out of prison. Oh good, gems. More gems. Alrighty. The C buttons do not control the camera. The camera kind of just goes behind you. It's like Gauntlet Legends, but not good. What's this? Is there a bone in this as well? No, it's just more points. And is that a gun? No, it's not a gun. That's just armor. But don't you want to know what happens? I want to know what happens. So this eventually turns solid and then you're able to kick it and then it dies. I don't know what that takes. But it is good to find out. I believe this is a prototype video game called Unknown Cartridge. Okay, maybe this one doesn't have to be destroyed. Maybe I kick this instead. No, I guess I have to kick it. Again. Yep. I'm slightly impressed I have not fallen in the lava yet. Is there like a button I can use? If I like look at it, does it turn corporeal? Does anything happen? It's like when the M64 came out and they're like, we're gonna get a bunch of publishers to launch never before released N64 games to support the system so you'll have new N64 games to play on your hardware. I guess that's cool in theory, but most of those games abandoned development probably for a very good reason. Okay, I think I've punched this one at least as much as I've punched the other ones, and it is not changing. Oh, maybe it's because I just go around. Oh, it's not. Let's have a fight through this rock. Oh, he's dead. Well, okay. Okay, if I killed him, does that mean this opens now? I can't tell if it has music or if it just has sounds. Oh, a cage. I can kick that. Uh-huh. There's nothing in it. As we could see. What if I backflip into that? No. That's what I sound like? Okay, well maybe I didn't beat up that other thing. I think this is really cool and I would be proud to own it if I were a child. What do you think? Three hit. That's right, it has a combo system. Now time to punch this... punch the bone out. And, I could not pick up the bone in time. So I guess we're going back to the only other thing that I know I can kick. Oh, this guy's back. I'll kick him. I kicked him in the groin and he died. I guess I'll kick these two guys in the groin, including this one who's stuck on the fence. Okay. There's little blue things coming off of my character, and I don't know if that... Like, if I get enough of those, it turns the statue solid, and then I can kick it to death. I don't remember it summoning this many before. You don't think your parents would buy a game featuring half-naked women? Nonsense! My uncle bought me a copy of Disgaea. I guess that's the uncle-parent dynamic. See, now it's like a real statue and you can kick it to death. I don't know what I did for that to happen. Ta-da! Wow, that's right, more kicking. More invisible statues that I guess only turn corporeal once they've spawned enough guys. Like, this one's just immediately corporeal, and I could kick it. And now it's not. Maybe it's solid when enough guys are spawned, and then you have to destroy the statue? Is that a cat? There's a sword, which I did not get access to. Oh, it's a chicken? I kicked the chicken, and blood came out, and it turned into a whole chicken. Which I guess I ate. And that made a sound. Which I don't think did anything. All these guys die from like a single kick to the groin. Can I kick this? No, that is unkickable. This is not moving? No? Well, it's probably due to this switch. Uh-huh. I love kicking. I love bat. I love points. There's a coin in there. Oh, it's a shield. Oh, the statue is is solid. Time to strike. Good. I'm the forefront expert on this game so far, I think. I'm coming up with strategies as we play it. And you know what? It is getting better. I like punching a chicken to death until it turns into a roast turkey and then eating it. I love using my sword enough times that it breaks, which is why Breath of the Wild spoke to me the way that it did. I love kicking goblins in the dick. I don't think this game came out. was hoping one of those things I picked up ended up being magic. That's just on another... Oh, look, R to shield. While you're shielding, you cannot do anything. And you still take damage, which is not great. Alright. Level 2. Soul 4! What's a soul for? I'll tell you what kicking's for. I think that missed. I don't really know. Oh. I would like to continue 7 times. I would like to be the green man. Yeah, he kicks. His foot's even bigger, so arguably he's kicking more. Okay, so he attacks, he gets this thing in the ground, and then you hit him. But only then. Even though he looks equally vulnerable the other times, he is not. Yep. It looks like I've got a big chef hat, even though I think it's my exposed skull. Dink, dink, donk. Dink, dink, donk. Ouch. You do your little jump. You do it. Nope. Little jump. Thank you. Dink, dink, donk. Dink, dink, donk. Oh, it didn't hit him. I wish this came out. This would have changed the trajectory of the N64 forever. Honestly, this feels like an Xbox game in a way I can't explain. Like a proto-Xbox game. I think it's the arena combat. You do your jump attack. Can you? No, that's not it. Good boy. Oh, God. It's getting harder and harder to wham on him when he does the jump. No. Yep, good. Good. Thank, I did it. Alright, that's a screen. That's like a Marvel vs. Capcom winning screen. I took 23.2 minutes? And rating, Warrior. The dead shall rise. Oh wow, it's doing that thing that they do in Golden Axe. It's on the back of a giant turtle. I like how the end of the line for this is like, I don't know, fuck it. It just goes like straight off the basilica. Ah, Vietnam. And then I kicked a bunch of guys in the face. But this is 2-player, multiple people could be kicking in the face. If I had somebody else to play this with, and I could convince them to also play it, I bet it would not be fun. But I bet we would have a proper giggle. I would make friends specifically to play this. I'd say, hey, you guys, you all love the N64, right? You want to play some N64 games with me? And then load up whatever this is called. Why do my characters all have scabbards, but they don't have swords? This sucks, and I hate it, and I can't play any more of it. It is abominably bad. I forgot what it was even called. It was like Souls, Souls, Souls. Zelda, 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 Zelda. Turok. Mini Racers. Glover. Sydney 2000. Baseball Stars. Mario Jolf. La La. No description. Okay. Didn't I play this? I played this. It was not good. But I did play this. And then, like, there's a dude who starts chasing you. But you don't fight, you don't kick anybody. Okay, well, this has been done in some capacity. Let's see. You know what a game that is not good, but people keep trying to reappraise it as good? It's the Aiden Chronicles. Wild Waters. Don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, Wild Waters, not Wild Maters.
Mini Racers.
God, I was asking my boss about where this particular file is, and he just replied, "They are wizards." I know they're wizards. I just don't know where to find them. No one uses, like, the term wizard for a tech thing anymore. Time racing. Okay. I don't know what Wild Waters is. It sounds in English. Oh, Looking Glass Studio. I would like Devil's Elbow. My name, it's Katana. Oh shit. Wait, is that my skin as part of my ponytail? In the back? Am I Jar Jar Binks? I assume I've died. That doesn't do anything. So A... B... I don't know. I really don't know. I know left and right will go left and right. B will... I guess go slightly faster. A will... okay. Actually... I'm not sure. The frame rate's really good. Also, if you press R, you just do this. You smack yourself with the board, which is quite... oh my god, the textures. Okay, so holding R is like manual control over your character. Oh, it's like Star Wars Episode 1 Whitewater Rafting. Also, if you do this enough, you start getting air out of the water. Sometimes. And the D-pad doesn't do anything. And Z doesn't do anything. This is definitely better than that last game I played.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And here I was thinking every time I played the N64, I should not have set the stream to 60 FPS. I underestimated it. Oh, fuck! Wait, you can finagle the controls in such a way to keep the kayak going backwards, but very fast. Emphasis in specific way because it's constantly trying to turn itself around. Good. All these hits that are just like fatal head damage. Oh, trees? Not trees. I don't know what that is. Cats? Every time it flips over at high speed, it is so funny. Whoop! Hi, I'm playing video games. Oh god. I mean, again, the frame rate's incredible for an N64 game. Okay, there is no setting in the pause menu for anything. I've been led to believe there are multiple courses. We... The different levels of water wildness all look kind of convincing. I think I'm actively dying now, though. Oh no, where am I going? I mean, that has to be the end, right? That has to be the end. Now I get to go whitewater rafting in space. Oh god. Oh no! Bad news for your favorite kayaking adventure game. It crashed. What was the name of that? I have to play it again. Was it... It was like Wild Waters. Oh wow. That's really good. Ubisoft made this. I would like to be, I don't know, which generic Japanese woman, Tokumo, off the Florida Keys. Maybe there isn't a level 2. Reset. Reset. Oh, it's really good. They should just sell you straight up broken video games. At a discount. Why? What about this game is giving you DOA vibes? Yeah, we couldn't come up with something to happen at the end of the level, but at least the breasts look good. I don't think this is 2-player. I wish it were. Oh, it did say multiplayer, that's right. Let's find out. I have a feeling that if only the first course will work, picking anything other than that will break it, but maybe... maybe it's good. Yep, yep. Multiple players. I want Tokumo. Oh. It needs a controller. You could be Tokumo. Okay, well, maybe it's one of these games that only wants the controller if it's already in from the start of the game. Some of them are like that. I guess I'll try it again. And after that, I will try something else. Multiplayer, Devil's Elbow, Katana, Katana. Oh! Oh no. Well, I will say the frame rate's gotten a lot worse. It's hard to play both of these at the same time. I trust I'm doing a good job. I guess they have collision with each other. That's kind of impressive. A little bit. loved kayaking. I loved kayak. Does anybody want to see more of the kayaking game, or are you good? Running out of hands. It is not the worst two-player experience I've had on the N64, though. I will say that. It is borderline fun. I have to stop playing this. It's too good. I'm gonna ruin the magic for myself if I keep playing it. Grid setting. Game art. I guess that's whatever. I'll deal with the settings later. What was this? Mini racers? Is it like Mini the car? Is it like Micro Machines? Toon Panic! That sounds like a real video game. Bottom up! Did I click this one? Oh, fuck. Wow. This is made. I have never heard of this. The resolution makes me think it is not from this country. It's by Bottom Up. Also, it's probably interlaced. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Is it Mario Party? Sorry. Sorry. These are just characters. And then there's just Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, and the sniper guy, whose name I forgot. It's the witch. Whoever that guy's from. Is Renoa. Oh, what's the sniper's name? It's not like Leon. It's, fuck, what is his name? FF8. It's not Zell. Oh, Irving. Sure. I can't be him. I guess I'll just be Zell. Okay. I will not be Zell. I will be Knight. That would be none. Okay, I cannot pick any of these characters. Maybe it's because the Crystal Smash, yeah, maybe it's because I've got 2 controllers plugged in. It's Power Stone. It is Power Stone. I don't know where the other character went. Was there not another character? I don't... A lot of effort went into this. I don't think it's a real game. Toon Panic? Toon Panic N64. Cancelled multiplayer arena brawler developed by Bottom Up. A prototype cartridge leaked online. Okay. Looks like it could have been good. Like most things that were finished with effort involved could have been good maybe one day. Golf. Text Adventures. Turok, Top Gear, Tony Hawk. Oh, it's soccer. Smash Bros, Super Bowling. StarCraft 64. Shadowgate 64. It does seem like there should be more games on this when you just look at all of the box art. Robotech. Rockman Dash. Dig Outer Adventures in Halcyon Days. Puzzle Bobble, Rocket Kids. Pokemon, I don't know, all of them. Pilot Wings, Perfect Dark. Penny Racers. Not about chess. Oh, Ultraman 64. Rome Towns, Buy Tackle, and Fish. Kirby. Soccer. Hockey. Baseball. NASCAR. Gomon. Milo's Astro Lanes. Mario. Mahjong. More Mahjong. More Madden. Kirby. Knife Edge, I think, was a prototype? I forget if this came out. Daikatana. Killer Instinct. World Cup 98. Horse racing games. Gex. This certainly gives the impression of there being more games on the N64 when it shows you fewer games at once. So what's that? Derby Stallion. I think I played that. And it did not work very well. Center Court Tennis. Pick up and play arcade game on Sure, why not? I like tennis. Licensed to Gaga. She makes her own video games now, folks. Wow. All these little people in my N64. want to create a character. Name is Poop. Man, that's a computer. Accepted. Female Poop. Left-handed Poop with 2 hands. Oh, that's just skin tone. Shirt. The one that looks like a tennis net. Sure. Oh, you can rotate the model. That's handy. Office lady outfit. Sure. Okay. While he's doing that. Oh. That's a taunt. No, it's definitely the boob shake. Yep, there you go. She's perfect. Maximum smash and maximum serve and runs really fast. There we go. There's our Poop. Wait, accept, save, accept. Alright. I like that these are just... Well, maybe that is a 3D rendering of someone's office. I want normal mode. I'm an exhibitionist with my friend Poop. Oh, the main character's Tim.
Where's Poop? Poop? Yes. Show me Poop.
I want street. Didn't I play this before once? Maybe I didn't. It's okay. Mario Tennis simplifies tennis in a much better way than this. But this is kind of alright. The serving timing is entirely different than Mario Tennis. That wasn't fault. Who are these hood rats watching? These ruffians. Stop that. Change of ends. My favorite tennis term. Can I turn the camera? Oh, I played this before. I played this in the Japanese version because I remember it had the ball viewpoint. I just wasn't sure what menu that was for it, and the answer is up C.
Wee.
Select viewpoint. Oh, all the C buttons are for camera controls, which is to say they bring up the camera menu but don't do anything. Man, Mario Tennis is so good compared to this. Can I, like, run out of this game to a new game? No. Oh, I could just wiggle my chest at the enemy with a button. From my enemy's perspective, this is what's happening. From the ball's perspective, it's just being flung at boobs. Oh god. You can't make it out. There aren't enough pixels in the back. I don't even care about tennis. That's very funny. I have to stop playing the Nintendo. I'm gonna go and eat food today and then go sleep and then think about my life choices. Okay, bye.